Let's see. Alright, it's working. Okay. Welcome back to the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Last we left off, I just finished up Chapter 4. I ended a little early last stream so I could start this stream with Chapter 5. Instead of things being all out of sync and annoyingly set up. So we should be able to get through the first investigation portion of Chapter 5 in this, and then next time do the trial. Provided things are spaced out in a reasonable manner. Why does A Hat in Time have an update? What are you doing? Odd. I sort of thought they were done with that. Came out a while ago. Okay. Actually, a little quiet. How's it on stream? It looks like the sound's probably okay on stream. Just need to turn up my headphones though. Alright, we'll just get right back into it then. The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles."
Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. And that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. Do that again. And that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So, life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m., Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Hello, who is it? That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san. Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go downstairs to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see, what case is it today? Here we go again. Good, good. I'll look around the room first. We got it all set up. We have a little stove here. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to the British tea cakes, don't you think? I don't really drink tea that often. I like this one chai. I like a vanilla chai. But green tea, not so much. And herbal tea can be very odd. Anytime I've had it, it's just been not something I enjoy. But a shovel? That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. Oh, it's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. Got a little tea set. So, this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face so. Here's some books. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. You could tidy up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Got this guy back here. Oh, the Dharma doll I brought with me from home. Still only with one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, full-fledged lawyer? If you insist. Desk for writing things at. This must be the telegram. Let's see. No! You mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. But you can be very mischievous at times. And put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. Got an orange. Some books. Some kind of a terrarium or a fish tank. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Well, you know. What's this door back here? Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Sasata. Do you know I've never seen inside your room there, Sasata-san? Never even peeped inside. I should think so too. Young Maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. Garlic upstairs. Okay. You've looked at everything. Let's talk to you now. What's with that telegram? So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Oh, Soseki-san. You make it back to Japan alright? I suppose Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruto-san? I was just wondering what might have become of Soseki-san if he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper? Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into significance in that case. What is it they say that no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. I'll be honest, given his general behavior, I'm gonna say that was definitely partially his fault. I feel like he might have attempted to light it on fire to destroy any remaining evidence, but somehow got caught inside. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably, that means that the Curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice. Himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. So. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Fenseeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. We just came back to bother, like, 2 random guys. Like, I guess the first one wasn't super random. Word had that he'd been, very likely involved in stuff. I can see why he'd want to. And stuff in the past. I can see why he'd want to get that guy, but not sure why he'd care about Soseki-san. Especially since that lady didn't even die. Oh. Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials then? Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Let me check something. Oh, nothing. Never mind. What are you doing? Suppose we'll head downstairs then. When you're ready, let's go downstairs for breakfast. Oh, what is it? "15th of April, Sholmes' Suite." Morning, Reno. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Reno? What is that terrible noise? Sounds like a cat being strangled. Get off my screen. Ah, yes, you noticed that, did you? Early isn't in the best form this evening, or this morning. Early isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. What happened to your big machine? Or analyzer, or whatever. Are you sad? Hello? Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. Good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me. If it's not too much trouble. Kitty! Oh, baby! Oh, look, it's Swagahai. That's a name. Good morning, boy. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. Hello. I've just started up episode 5. Nothing much has happened. Sholmes is depressed about something, but, you know, I'm sure we'll find out as we move along what it is. Oh, there's 2 people here. Hello there. Talks about cats. Yeah, I used to get spam calls, but anymore I just don't answer the phone. Unless it's someone I know. And as a result, they've just kind of stopped calling. Would indeed be a fine day to die. Do you, like, want something, or are you just being sad in the corner? I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Good. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? Used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like a dawn chorus. Its melissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. Now, muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever, no more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Early? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in time. Read my words, Mr. Maruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Ugh, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin for me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? How about your weird machine? What happened to that? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Well done, Mrs. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes. They pale into significance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope. That's at Windybanks now. Sorry, it's at a Windy Bank. No, Windybanks. The pawnbrokery. What? You mean you pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Yeah, madam. Things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is. It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. What's to understand exactly? What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? The people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go and recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they will purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So, whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windybanks, you see. Pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. I would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain. Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Well, you have fun with that. I suppose. I see over here. I suppose these objects around might have new dialogue now that we've, been around. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Yes, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too, once I'm back in Japan, he said, through tightly clenched fists and teeth. That's a charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. Aw, chemistry, takedown throws, what diverse skills you boast, Mrs. Sato. As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Got some formulas. Oh, the tea set, yes. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table, as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me to relax when I'm feeling the strain. The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Oscombe Valley Mystery. Oh, how intriguing. Must be the title of Iris' latest work. Oh my, what fantastic tale awaits us. Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine. These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from Le Carnival would be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection. Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather not junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves. I can speak. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo. No favoritism there at all. Fire is burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Wow, exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? I was in the fireplace whilst with who knows? It's cut off. It looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. Seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? Very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? It just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism there, then. The desk itself. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find that he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. Okay, wait, no. We needed to examine and then talk to her, I think. Hello, we're speaking with you now. About the cat. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home, then. Oh, yes, and I've become very attached to the Lagi. Appears previous owner has completely forgotten him. Cats are unfeeling creatures, and he was as empty as the hearts of the muses. So mean to Kitty.
Righty. Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Laggy back to Japan. I wonder why he kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience.
And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Wacky's adorable. Kitty.
Yes, he really is. Oh, yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Bruno. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapomat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats. That's right. Make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see.
Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. What now?
Oh, what was that?
Why? Kitty, what are you doing? Making a mess of things. What was that?
Oh no! A guy's tangled up in your violin.
How?
I think he thinks it's a toy. No, what's he doing to it? Dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin.
Why should I care?
What the?
I shouldn't be surprised. The cat is a more accomplished musician than I now.
Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley?
Oops, I knocked the whole mouse. Get out of here. Just trying to get some water. I tried putting a drink flavoring in it. Ended up being a little strong, but now it's just in there, so I'm drinking it anyway. It's supposed to be like strawberry lemonade, but I think the artificial sweetener is overpowering any ability for it to taste good. Also, lemon is a little more acidic than I would like. Maybe it shouldn't be in my cup, actually, in case it messes it up. Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. You still... yeah, I guess... okay, maybe we should assess the damage, so I guess we should go look at it. Looks fine. Oh.
So this is the violin, is it?
It's a Stradivarius. Stradivarius. One of the finest violins in the world. Made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari.
Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me.
I happened upon it, covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings.
How honorable of you.
Until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music and tolerate this blanched existence? No! There is none.
Mr. Sholmes.
What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
What do you mean, Mr. Sato?
Oh, Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before.
Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? Someone stole your violin.
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
And what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
What? Oh, he fell on the floor.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes,
You're right. You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then?
I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her. Did you pawn it and get given back the wrong thing? What did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Potentially on purpose, maliciously?
Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windibanks until last week. At the pawnbrokers.
Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. There's a proverb from the East, with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel.
Yes, indeed.
So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth.
What a wonderful idea.
Last week, I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. It would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. Mistakenly is up for debate, I feel. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time.
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere.
Sorry?
Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? You were faced with it. This isn't my problem.
We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mr. Sato. Without a moment's delay.
But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs.
My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly bacon aspect, press your egg ever more obtusely.
Alright, say no more. Let's go then. Don't worry, Bruno. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later.
I'm definitely not doing her voice. It's a British accent. There's something on my screen. I'm gonna have to wipe it down later or something.
Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker looks like.
Oops. Let's set off then. Oh, got 2 places to go. We could go to Baker Street or the pawnbroker. And presumably we have to go out to the street first to get there. So this is the building in which you're living.
It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course.
This is the one thing. Closed. Let me just put this. Okay.
I've got all the different things in the window of the shop. That's Windibank's pawnbrokery.
Weird that they just have things out.
Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker in Japan, doesn't it? Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. Reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay, I guess there's not much to be done out here. In we go, I suppose. Of April, Windibank's pawnbrokery. Alright. The skull is weirdly cut off there. It's just flat along the top. Is that on purpose? Or is there something wrong with it? It looks like something's wrong with it.
So, this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my! There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before.
Sato-san, that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you?
I get the impression you enjoy places like this? Oh, yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure.
And clearly, Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes.
Oh, oh Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome?
Well, yes, we are potential customers, after all.
We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windibank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Hello there. I'm gonna look at the shop first. Look at all this stuff. Look at all that stuff. You have a little calendar. What are you doing, my dear fellows? You're not here to browse for interesting curios. We've come to teach this broker a lesson. Okay, fine.
Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items.
Yeah, looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Windibank first before you can explore in here, Mr. Sato. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing that then. Hello, the violin. You did it bad. Naturally, we'll recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windibank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir. Utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. Oh! I have to take my own life. No, we want the violin. I think you probably don't have it anymore, but that's not, like, helping. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes. It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry. As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, here it is. You did. When I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May the guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine.
It would appear that the fight is over.
I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windibank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that. Without that questionable disposition, now would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you brought through my door in the past.
Oh, peculiar items.
The extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Sholmes or some such.
Oh my! A new, fully fledged novel? Unpublished! A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Forgive me.
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more.
Like phlegm in my throat bothering me. Why?
I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, this Sato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Winterbank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Beg your pardon, manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this?
I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. You're not gonna be safe and sound if you shoot yourself in the head.
This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something?
Ah, gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. Suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Ah, but for your splendid attire. But for your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. Colors are exquisite, the design exotic, Eastern artistry in its finest, may I say.
Oh my! 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as if I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I praise their items and offer them a proportionate loan in 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned.
But what happens if they don't pay you the money?
And the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me.
So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed, then?
That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. That's not, like, helpful. The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually.
Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning.
And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs.
Oh, what sort of measures?
I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank?
What was that deep sigh about? Like a security camera?
I guess probably just photographs, and because you don't really have video at this point in time, probably. Certainly not easily accessible.
What on earth is a red-handed recorder?
Use your eyes, my dear fellow. Just two. There are two just below the ceiling.
I can see what appears to be a camera. It's attached to some sort of timing device.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you.
Fancy you're even using color.
Ah, yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Just a picture of a dog.
Really? That's extraordinary.
Okay, so the cup does, or the skull is like a cup. It has part of it cut off. That's why it's flat. That's fine.
Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look.
So you see, were someone to enter the premise with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. Unless they knew what the timing on them was, and were thus able to avoid it. Or just happened to avoid it through sheer chance. It's only every half hour.
But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madame.
Then what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windibank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one but two cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us! Well, now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return to you your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windibank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer.
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Somebody could get hurt.
Fear not.
Sorry?
I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed.
That's not really what I meant.
Good day to you then, Mr. Windibank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes.
So, Mr. Naruto, now we can explore at last.
Well, let's look around then. We have here calendar.
That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it?
Very nice frame.
15th of April, today's date.
Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It is an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterbank.
Who was it that walked out of here with the wrong violin before?
When the agreed storage period is passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. Something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh, yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Sitting up.
I have some plants. What's this? What is that?
Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here. Look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Of course. Oh my! This is amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism. Which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before.
What are you doing?
What? That's nothing. No, nothing at all.
Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. Feels like I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. Oh, is it like a 3D image viewer toy thing? Some puppets, you don't care. Lovely, something.
What do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you are looking at is a stereoscope.
A stereoscope? Fascinating.
It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. I'm guessing this would have used the 3DS's actual 3D functions, but that's no longer a thing in the PC release. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today.
Alright then, I'm going to try it. Mr. Odo, you must see at once.
Alright then. So, I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What the? Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm sure this was significantly more impressive on the 3DS.
I don't believe it.
It's just a photographic print, but... No, it's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them.
Why are people meddling with such black magic?
It is no magic, my dear madame. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day.
Oh.
Play Minecraft later.
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, cloaks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker.
What does that really mean, though?
When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing.
Oh, yes. Now you've explained it. I'm noticing little price tags on everything.
Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow.
My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. This thing? Look at this! How could this lovely, big, shiny box be?
Looks like a record player, maybe? That's, my dear madame, a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country?
Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before.
Shall we listen for a while?
Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life.
This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There's a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
My goodness, what a simply delightful machine.
Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace.
Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair and you know it. I haven't looked at the other part of the thing yet. The article's barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more.
Sounds like there's an argument brewing over there by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it?
Seen all I need to see, young girl. I'm guessing this is the girl from the first trial in England. Yep, there she is.
Oh, wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh, yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilden's trial 2 months ago.
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, runs across among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket.
Gordon Bennett, you lot! Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do you?
You still have that gun? I thought that was confiscated.
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Gonna pop that black weasel, sorry, coat, have you? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it?
Oh, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken, you would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Ah, Mr. Storms.
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf.
Oh, the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence.
He's surely done it.
He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here.
What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc? You! Go on, leave me alone! Oh, Miss Lestrade. Just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Since Hata-san can really stand her ground when she wants to.
Whatever.
I did still want to look at the rest of the objects. There weren't that many left. Look at Mr. Winterbank watching diligently over his shop. There's still so many things I'm curious about.
I don't believe this is a time for browsing, Mr. Naruhodo.
We should probably see whether that argument's been resolved yet, I suppose. Okay. How's it going?
Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everybody else. Everyone else. That's a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got her on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you, straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Mrs. Strahd? But not this time, alright, I swear. That thing belongs to me.
The disc that Mr. Winterbank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Okay.
Mr. Winterbank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
Oh, this is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box.
In a music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern Lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before.
Small protrusions on the middle disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going. Beautiful music plays.
It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There's so many different types of music boxes. See? British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
I see.
And that's it in a nutshell. Wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a packet of lies! He told me he did. He said it was oil. He? Who? Never mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc was good. That disc's worth good money, I know it is.
Well then, you'll have to try and look at another pawnbroker's, won't you? She's been in before, of course, this little tatterdemalion.
I see.
Brought some dubious article on another with her every single time, I might add.
Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
Why did that have an apostrophe before it? Honest already isn't pronounced with the H. You don't pronounce that. Oh, very odd.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today?
Well, if only it were that simple.
Sorry? What do you mean?
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Ah, storage ticket. So,
Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today. Is that right?
yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Oh, right, yes. That's definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it, and I paid both the loan and the interest, I was obligated to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Could you tell us, Mr. Windibank?
The scamp is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this?
Oh, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree to a price.
I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. Miss the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it.
That's right, yes. Rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am.
And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up! I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me, old man! Me, old man! It's me, old man's, ain't it? Is it Miss Lestrade? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious.
Out of my way, please. Who's this? Hi.
Who's this picture postcard English gentleman?
Just some guy. Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen.
What's your problem, eh?
There's no problem as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve.
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket.
Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am?
Question is, how do you not know who I am? I feel like his voice is too similar to, Herlock, whatever the hell. Needs to distinguish. You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What do you mean, from you?
Broker? Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no. Yes. The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my. No, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. Needless to say, any music box discs too.
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's my old man's. Or it was. Now it's mine.
Goodness, Mr. Naruto. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying.
What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now.
No, I swear it. I swear to God.
It's barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business. And this little gutterling ran into me. Knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets.
Yet again.
He makes a pretty obvious mark, dressed all fancy like that. Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Doesn't really match your outfit. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. You don't, like, remember who you gave things to? You don't, like, write down who filled it out? The ticket? You don't write down their names or anything? you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold up! Why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. You think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
What?
Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman.
Of course, we need only consult Mr. Winterbank's ledger to know the truth. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant.
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh.
I never ask customers' names. It's a strict policy of mine. I suppose if you want to keep things private, ups and downs, I suppose.
But why not?
Well, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
Yes, I see. But then, how could you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
A watchword. Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winterbank.
So as I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. He's still here. What's that in his hand? What is he holding? Looks like a chocolate bar.
Wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes just now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. A date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. Of course, I give the storage ticket to the customer. If someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article.
That's right, sir, yes, just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. I have supplied you with the information you require already, but for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. I feel like his voice is still too similar. We need to distinguish. Higher? Lower? A watchword of Professor. Perfectly correct information, sir.
But how?
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt. Mr. Winterbank watching diligently over his shop. There's still so many things I'm curious about.
I don't believe this is a time for browsing, Mr. Naruto.
I wasn't trying to. I was trying to talk to him. I should probably see whether that argument's been resolved yet, I suppose. Picture postcard Junko. Excuse me, but who are you?
One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first.
I should distinguish your voice. How do we deal with this? I imagine you're going to continue to show up throughout this episode. You're going to take me to court, or you're going to be murdered. Well, I guess if you were murdered, I wouldn't have to worry about your voice much, actually. You're going to kill someone, perhaps.
One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first.
Maybe something like that. I don't know if that fits his face.
Though clearly you're not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you.
Sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here.
Oh yes, Japan. I've heard of that. I've heard talk of the place.
Dancing.
Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup dressed up with exotic spices.
You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical gesticulation about?
Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you'll offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Of course, yes. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really.
My name is Sato Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see.
My name is Benedict.
Yes, Eggert Benedict.
Enchante.
He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious.
Now to the matter at hand. My overcoat, return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off.
Every move he makes, every breath he takes, I can't stand watching him. Well, he has it now.
So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict said. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back.
I don't know. That's why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
The contents of the coat pocket, if you please, broker.
But of course, sir.
Here's the disc for you. Just this one.
Pardon, sir?
I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another.
Another disc? Oh dear.
Regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat.
The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it.
Very well. And I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
Oh, what do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal.
Oh my. Yes, there's blood on the disc.
It's because of all those sharp little bumps. Oh, the man must have scratched his finger on them. He's got gloves on.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Wait, you take it.
Me?
If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her?
Music box disc has been entered into the court record. Metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. The piece of music, which remains identified, is stored on the disc by means of small protrusions. Also, there's blood. You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc over to me at once, please.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? I'll take a look at it since I have it. Something written on it. Yeah, those are sharp, goodness. There's blood. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny.
Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood.
Yes, the blood of the mysterious Mr. Edgar Benedict.
When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally cut your finger.
Ouch, just thinking about it hurts.
Oops, that's not what I needed.
Checking something. And puts me off radish. That's it. What is this on the other side? Oh, nah. No, it's upside down, I think. There we go. Or gilded.
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse side of the disc. Look.
A scribbled word or two.
Looks like somebody's name.
Or McGilded.
McGilded? It couldn't be. But it is, Mr. Naruto. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? Why is his name on this?
Music box disc's information has been updated in the court record.
Holly Paw, don't step on my keyboard.
Very rude to me. Very rude doing that. Mr. Windibank is clearly at a loss here. Do something about this before he reaches for that revolver of his. Oh, Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers at that mysterious gentleman. I need to do something to calm things down before she loses control and attacks him again. Those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. Have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. You want to help with any of this? What are you holding? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized from as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? How could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. It's been like half an hour at most. You're fine. Also, you have your other friend in your house. Go talk to her. And why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or, rather, my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again?
My dear madame, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to become commoditized, how much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it'll help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. It's the right thing to do here. Let's see how it goes. What do you think? You're missing some information, I feel, because I haven't shown it to you, but... Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament.
Where the blue blazes have you been, eh?
Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be that help. Straight away, not an hour later.
Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Agate Benedict, you have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. First is this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbroker today is something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with the intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How?
He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Not a lot of detail. Just who do you think you are, sir? Oh, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? Time has come for yet another Sherlock Holmes's logic and reasoning spectacular. Great deduction. The game is afoot. Mystery Man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. What's that you got? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet, even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. AG. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What a rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. There's something wrong. Well, And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. The moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is the broken handle of a shovel. What? You insane! Now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. The true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery. Are you sure about that one? Great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intended to excavate the ground beneath... I can speak. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intended to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Well, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins to another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. Some madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway. It flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground? With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of the road. This road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank. Special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Steal the Great Exhibition's reserve funds. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness. Would you not agree?
Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault?
Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence.
But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact.
Ah.
And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it?
There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because the man is a criminal.
what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret.
Oh.
Or, if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here, after all.
Oh my life. I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care, and not handed to you. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out.
Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes.
Excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo, an excellent idea.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. With Herlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place was a staff recruitment flyer.
So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. Question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Oh, something written on the back. Scribbled writing. What's that?
Oh, look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer. Flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says.
Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness. There's even a sketch of her, hat and all.
Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure.
And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15th of April. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper?
Very suspicious.
Take that!
Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today. By which I mean here to Windibank's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you've written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What a rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule.
What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found on the edge of a cane, on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruto.
The bit that makes the nice clacking sound on the pavement.
Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane.
It doesn't actually look broken, does it?
No, it doesn't. But the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious.
In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we didn't know. We don't know. Whose initials were these? Look here, Mrs. Sato. There are some letters on the handle.
Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names.
So, Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean?
That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously... Oh.
AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? What is that? There's a big alligator back here.
Take that!
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. Most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. You're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you've had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. What's that noise? Sounds like something broke. You recoil, sir. Something wrong. And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description.
Which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Did you rip it? Is that what's happened? Yes. Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart. Look. So it is. You know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. Now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? Geez, really giving this some thought?
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank. What really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. Spawn a redeemed item. It's just like, yeah, you're super not doing that now. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed to wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Had I not been the one that deposited it in the first place, how could I have possibly known the relevant details? Yes, c'est passe. That's French, I think. Oh no. Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know what word Mr. Windibank... If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it in another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem that article, whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? had to guess, I'd say it's probably just in the book. Not in the book. Look at this. What's this? Look at this, Mr. Sato.
Huh? It appears to be a memo that Mr. Winterbank had scribbled to himself.
Let's see. What does it say?
Oh, Professor.
Mr. Winterbank must make a note of the watchwords and his customers give him right before their eyes.
And an alarmingly clear script as well.
I'm not sure clear is what I would call that. Sure. No, that was meant to still be Ryunosuke. And an alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
Also a gun. That's not helpful though.
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. Zuko, are you like snoring over there that loudly? Cat. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Winterbank. And the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice. Or, no. Keep missing his head. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan! Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. Naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
Which, according to Mr. Winterbank, isn't even worth a penny.
And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why?
I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruto.
Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. We have one piece of evidence, and I already looked at it. There's a note on it.
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all that we need to know. What is that on the back? It reads for Mr. McGilded. Oh, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you've squeezed yourself into. He was decently broad, just short. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Production complete. Elementary. Well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Mrs. Otto.
Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today.
Would have been 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see.
What? But that suggests... Yes, 15th February is precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Suggestive is not the word. Seeing the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty, to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I must insist that you hand over the music box disc now. I have a gun. You know how many people are here? Are you going to shoot them all dead? It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do?
Well, let's not get shot.
We don't really need it.
He could shoot me at any moment. I hate to give in, but what other choice do I really have here?
Hold it!
Hello? Oh.
Mr. Windibank.
Oh yeah, you got a gun. Good plan. This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. How about the guy trying to shoot everyone else?
Mr. Winnebago, no!
Alright, that's enough. Who's this? Oh, some police have shown up.
Inspector Gregson.
Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered by some petty argument.
Petty?
He had a gun. He was pointing a gun at us. You came in, you saw it.
Mr. Winnebago very nearly met with his end.
Yeah, but he is by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. The whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on.
What on earth is the case, Inspector?
If you have a bigger case, then why are you here? Just send someone else. Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Oh! He's getting away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer, too! Sir! Well then. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. There was an emergency button that got put in a place I was working one time, but it was set in the way that, like, if you leaned against the counter, it would push it. So people did that, like, multiple times. And the people from the police would show up and people would be, because it didn't make a noise in the building, because I guess it's supposed to be a secret. But then the police would show up and be like, what's happening? And we'd be like, I don't know, why are you here? They could have been put just a little further back so that didn't happen. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning.
Oh, yes.
I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of Vic Gildens down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course. No, don't give it in. It's mine. That is mine.
Yeah. I'm sorry, miss. Anything belonging to Miss Gilded has to be taken as evidence now.
As evidence?
If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate.
Yeah.
It's all yours. It's all yours, Inspector. And so we handed Mr. McGilded's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And were summarily turfed out. Ah! My hiccups. They're interrupting me. Hold on. Should be good. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Be continued. Guess I could have waited until I finished that line, but I was actively being interrupted in doing my line. So, you know. Save current progress, yes please. Okay, so it is now 9:30, and I must feed the cat. So. I will go feed the cats, and then I shall return, and we will carry on with this. Water's so good. I've been drinking it so much because I'm stoned. I'll just feed the cats. And then we'll get back to whatever. No one's even died yet. Who knows? sad. Cat is sad, but he's been fed. Let's see. Has it been too long? We're all good. Situate it back in my seat. Well, what's that? Raider. Oh, someone raided me when I started. That's what that was, why there were people there. Perhaps I should get those, like, notification things set up. I don't really have them set up. I haven't quite sorted them out yet. Let's see. But we'll get back to it. We'll see how things go. See if someone turns up dead, I suppose. 15th of April, Baker Street. Whoa.
See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies, and they take stuff away from you.
Really, Mr. Strahd? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my. Surely you were given that. Yeah, the day let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. I went through the pockets and then said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scarp her. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate them. I can't help feeling this is going to get you into serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, mind. A music box disc. But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long nod stare.
I think not, Mr. Strahd. We shan't enter Windibanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair. It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank. But that disc's mine! I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in this coat pocket. And there should be something else in all. That's what that Rotten Cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is. Now she's really pushing her luck.
Mr. Strahd, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So, what are your plans now? You dine with us this evening?
Eh?
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
No,
Oh,
why would I come round your place, eh? Are you all still at or something?
okay, goodbye.
Oh dear, she's gone.
Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add.
I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway.
Interesting.
Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come.
Very well then. We'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guest at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too.
Sorry?
I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting! What is it?
You shall have to wait and see, Mr. Sato. Until later then. already looked around out here. Can't imagine anything's really changed. Can't go back in here. Unfortunately, we can't gain access at the moment while Scotland Yard are investigating. London's very nice. Now let's head back into the office. Nothing new is happening. So I guess we'll just go in here, go hang out. Thought he meant later. 15th of April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes' suite.
Oh, Susie and Bruno, coming in.
Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already.
Busy as always.
I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Come on. You'll never guess.
Look at those little eyes of hers shining.
Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! It's Ginny, isn't it exciting? Oh, uh-oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news.
Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
Oh, yes, that does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
But by the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to?
Really? Always been like that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes? Beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yes, I see.
Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes, really does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Bruno? You have ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right?
How did you...
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
Most people seem to be able to. Ugh, this girl is dangerous.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind.
Well, let's talk then.
So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilda case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who's also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after the trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh. And I chase her down, and I chase after her down the back alleys.
Interesting idea of friendship.
Then I'll let her have the latest color smoke grenade I developed. Oh. There are so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Mr. Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yes, that's right.
I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she does actually come.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is I live with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents?
My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father... Well, he had to go to a faraway land because one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together.
She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what the middle chest is. That's what's in the middle chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, I mean, it's true. Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh, yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father?
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. That only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up. And found your father's memoirs. Yes, so I asked Hurley. Who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner.
I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock. And Hurley told me that he wasn't really my daddy, I mean... It must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you. And at such a young age. Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Oh? Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed up on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I had always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solved the case, it all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he'd just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
That's right. Listen, Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father went to some distant land. He was definitely the victim of the first case. And is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case.
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson.
That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Susato. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time. I think that would be for the best. Oh, my dear fellows! How good to see you.
Mr. Sholmes.
Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before?
Ah.
Oh, no matter now. So, how the devil are you?
We've been with you for most of the day.
Goodness, really?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
My violin? What are you talking about, dear madame?
Oh,
Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Is there, like, something wrong with you? Behold, my dear fellows.
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Mr. Sato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilden's disc. It's super not. It's a different color and doesn't have blood on it. I mean, they could have cleaned the blood off, maybe. But it's a different color. What's that on your wall? Why do you have, like, holes in the wall that say VR? You see that up there? That's odd.
Oh my. And then what's it doing here?
You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may very well be even more adept at larceny. Don't do that!
Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Funo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted.
I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Don't steal things. Can I see that thing on the wall? I can. Is that there? Ah, yes. Letters V and R inscribed on the wall. In bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something?
It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It was so inspiring. I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the character for Sue of Susato, you know.
Super. But perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy. Okay, so that was probably there before and I didn't notice it. Anyway, why? I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. Caramel. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of McGilden's back down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. Police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. Was it precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action? I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this. Oh. You made a copy, I see. That's amazing. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution. Is it still edible? How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. Simple press and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Do you have something to play it with? Zuko, what are you doing?
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea.
No idea?
None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows?
No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Bruno. Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it.
But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present.
But it is the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem.
What do you mean?
As you may imagine, the construction of of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable.
I see.
So that's why... Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But, as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one? That's early for you. Always taking things too far.
But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution.
But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it?
Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room.
Holy ball, don't move in front of me. What?
Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon.
Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case.
Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows still now. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial, the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. I mean, it is still unsolved if you didn't establish how it actually happened. Even if you solved wasn't this guy, you didn't solve who actually did it. Also, it definitely was that guy. Murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Jenny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he?
Yes, he definitely mentioned it.
Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were incensed. You were as incensed as I was. Oh, yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust.
My dear madame, I'm sure I've told you already. Pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? What about your Stradivarius? Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up. Sounds like it was perfectly safe and secure. He just did it bad. He's just, like, not paying attention. Caused by a certain impetus of someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley? Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
What's going on here? No one told her the name of it. Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hounds of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title? Well, that's
because Mrs. Sato was such a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course.
But Rono, the Hounds of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why I said that he'd keep it safe. Till it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see.
So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's.
And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on?
Oh. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. Miss Lestrade.
This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going.
No, wait, Miss Lestrade. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
Oh, yes, just wait there, Ginny. Well, Ginny, we'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come on along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? Mendelssohn. Won't take no for an answer. I don't know what that is. Meddlesome it is then.
Kitty. Baby.
That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal, and that was even and a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves well into the night. 15th of April, 9:34 p.m. Out of Hodeau's legal consulcy. Consultancy is what it says. Paying attention to the whole word. Look at it. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh, yes. Iris's cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court.
Don't do that.
Maruoto-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder?
What's the matter, Susato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Stronghart has asked to see me.
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we have to start preparing at once.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
I have no idea. Suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Hello, who is it? Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
Good evening, friends.
Iris. Hello again.
And Gina, too.
Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah.
Oh, lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
You know, I've learned so much today.
Oh, what in particular?
All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
You mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return this.
Oh, wait, what? That's mine!
Oh my, however did you...
I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Maris literally is a child genius.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Thank you.
Alright then, good night.
Yes, good night.
So this is your office, is it? do you think, Jenny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer who lives in a place like this.
Yes, me too.
It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you?
Aren't you going to tell me?
I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please.
All right, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
Oh, no, not at all, Iris, not at all.
I don't know what all this is about, really, but it's a story you made up, isn't it, Iris? This manuscript, or whatever you call it.
It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Daddy's?
That's right. I don't suppose I mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner.
Eh?
They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister?
Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though.
Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them, and I write my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your old man now, then?
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. So, I've never really met him.
Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. First, we'll talk about this more. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was. That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow from the other cases, I mean.
Oh, how?
I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it, and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It's the first time I've ever seen him like that.
It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
Why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say. Not now. So please do not ask me.
Alright then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time's right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it?
Yes. Harley said that it had to be somewhere very safe.
Somewhere very safe.
That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. That's mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that.
sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean.
Eh?
If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason.
I think so too.
You allowed to trust him for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
What's it? Hurley's lying to me.
I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I?
Never did have.
Oh.
Look, my East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the moment we're born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they can get by.
So that's why you're a pickpocket.
Robbing's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it.
Oh, Gina.
I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. Always thought it'd make everything right. But I haven't listened to what Iris just said. Sounds like having parents ain't always easy either.
Oh.
I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. Barking.
It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh, Iris.
Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mantle script or whatever. Right? Come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish.
Oh my, why would you think that, Gina?
It's simple. If that story really was an old Winterbank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, could know about it.
Oh.
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
But Hurley would never do something. Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it.
Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Manifest liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Winterbank's. You'd soon see it if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them.
If I'm honest,
I have wonders if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes.
see? Oh, but I don't mean I think that he sold it.
I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness, look at the time. Come
Come along, Jenny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. Please, don't mention any of this to Harley, will you?
No, of course not.
Good night then, Iris.
Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist.
Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie.
Good night then.
Iris. It sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Naruhodo-san.
Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. Oh. In the middle of the night.
What's going on? It's the middle of the night.
It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone.
Gina.
She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty.
Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no?
I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Mr. Sato. No, I don't believe this girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now.
Over an hour? Oh.
If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow.
What's this about? Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night?
I don't think you can see that from your window. That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery.
Mr. Windibanks?
Oh no.
Simple. If that story really was an old Windibank storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words you, would know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, it sold it. Without telling you.
Could Gina have gone? Seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry. Oh, no. No, not really.
Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. At once.
Mr. Sato.
th of April, 1:44 a.m., Baker Street.
The door to Windibanks, it's open. And the lamp is burning.
Must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's something more sinister.
What?
Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. There's no one here. Ooh, is that blood on there? April 16th, someone tore it off, not very cleanly. broke it to pieces. Pinned it back up there? What's happening? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, there is. Ooh. Short person and a taller person.
Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot?
Leave me, Mr. Naruto. But after them, go!
Right. Blast. Lost them.
Oh, hello, over here. Oh, I was just raised with a pawnbroker, sir. Do you know something about that?
Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot.
With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibanks. Oh, anime.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Naruto,
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
The police officer. Is there a door? Oh.
It's Gina!
Why is there a little window in your door? What's that for? Keeping it locked while passing things through, perhaps? Doesn't work if you don't have someone helping. Well. Finally got to the investigation part. It's a bit later than I would have liked. Because I kind of wanted to start up with the trial, the next thing, so I could carry on. I suppose I will. Be alright, Mr. Naruto. After them, go! Behind that door. Yeah, behind that door in the storeroom. Hurry!
It's Gina.
From that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn, before I was allowed back into my... It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. th of April, 6:21 a.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Hi.
Oh, Iris.
A telegram came, but all it says was, wait at home.
Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone.
Charlie and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris. She's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything I know.
Something awful has happened, hasn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid so. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windibank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling.
You did?
Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside his shop. So I knew something must have happened there.
When we entered Windibanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of 2 thugs. And they ran out onto the street, and I chased after them, but they got away.
So it was one of them who shot old Mr. Windibank, I suppose.
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, well, why not?
They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Ginny? But why?
Oh, well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know. None of us think she did it.
Why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. That's not fair. What about the 2 thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is all so horrible.
The thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no!
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards...
Don't tell me there was no one else in the room.
Yes, exactly. How did you know?
It's the only explanation.
Yes, the only explanation indeed.
What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well?
What can I say? I'm damned if I agree and damned if I don't. Yeah, but there's a huge window in the door. So it's not like no one could have shot him from outside the room. Her holding the gun is a bit more of a problem. I'm not even sure how the lock is. You could have locked it from outside the room, honestly.
So, where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene?
I guess I was supposed to have told her this before that, but it set the cursor directly onto it, and it seemed weird to not continue the emotional function of that dialogue.
He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to the hospital. The hospital. He was taken to the hospital this morning.
What? Well, when we entered Windibanks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Hurley was shot. No. It's all right. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Sinner's. They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? It's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? Oh, poor Hurley. Jeez. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, you know. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there, then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mrs. Sato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. I see. Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know. I would have come to the station. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too! Take me with you, Bruno! I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh, yes, I'd love to.
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed.
And don't forget that we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. New location has been added. The hospital and the prison. Well, let's head here first.
You haven't been to this place yet. Don't forget to take me with you when you go.
Yes, aren't you cute? So we'll go see if he's able to be visited. In a room, at least. 16th of April, St. Sinner's Hospital, Ward 3.
Hurley! Oh,
He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh, I know it's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby. The bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh.
Hello, what have we here? Why are you here? This ward is off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh? Oh, sounds like the nurse let us in.
Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
Oh, I'm begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. There's a lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. Great mystery solver as a mysterious family, eh?
If that's how you see us, I'm sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe he is currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It has been several hours since he went in.
Oh dear. Is he going to be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Ugh.
Oh!
I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet.
I see. Thank you, Constable.
Perhaps you should leave and come back later.
Oh, poor Hurley. Who is texting me?
I'm doing things. What is it? I'm busy. Well, let's look around, I suppose, since we're here. There's a notice board on the wall there. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron.
Oh, yes, I have rats and mice in hospitals like this. They love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients.
Put them in some, like, better cases. They won't chew through glass, I don't think. Probably not ceramic either.
Rats and mice. Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear.
I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. Anything we need to get from the store? I'm being asked if we need anything specific to get from the store for basic stuff. Well, I can't think of anything, at least. Probably could use more brown sugar if we want to do any baking. Alright, back to looking at things. Garden, garbage can. Bed sofa.
This must be Mr. Sholmes's bed. Oh, Hurley. I know, it looks stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that'll bother him. No? I often find him sleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world. I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that.
Got a thing on the wall. Yes. Someone else's stuff.
I don't know what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see. Right.
I thought they were weapons of some sort.
Why would there be weapons in a hospital?
I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons.
That's surprisingly plausible.
Not much to look at in here. Oh well. Well, let's go check in on Gina. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13. Hello.
Hello, Gina.
Why did they let you keep that?
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though.
What are you here for?
Jenny, I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you.
Oh, you can't.
Sorry?
You would. Get lost. Don't be like that, Jenny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw the chance, and if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am.
I mean, you could get your hands on a number of things that kind of were just sitting out on the street. Do you have a little bunny on your bag? And a mouse or something? Look at that.
But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me anymore, obviously, if she tried. Why are you being like this, Jenny? I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? You wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. That's all gonna be rigged anyway, whole trial. Don't pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me. Growing up in the back slums my whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, you'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all. Sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it.
can't trust no one. That's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead. Gina, listen. If you like, and tomorrow's trial, forget it.
Jenny! Don't you trust Bruno?
Nah, I don't.
Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone.
Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. The old bloke walked in on me, and you know the rest.
But why, Jenny? Why would you do that?
Ain't it obvious? A place full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work. And half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oh, give it a rest!
What'll be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference.
Please, tell us, Jenny. We'll believe you, whatever it is.
Believe me, don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest one. I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have.
What do you mean by that?
What unforgivable lies? What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we could help. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now.
Jenny, please.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by.
Jenny.
A photographic print of a really adorable cat. I found it in one of the pockets of its coat. Ain't no point in me having it.
I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of that overcoat.
That's not the voice.
I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of that overcoat.
Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye.
Oh, Jenny.
The white cat photograph has been entered into the court record. A photograph depicting a sweet little white cat obtained from Gina while interviewing her in her prison cell.
Well.
There's people out there. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. Got a bunch of stuff on the back. Here is Kitty. This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks like a little like Wagahai. I always thought that cats like to curl up inside the heated kotatsu. I always thought that cats like to curl up under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Date deposited 13th of February. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 p.m. Interesting.
Look, on the back of this print here, there's something written on it. 13th of February, 9 p.m. Article deposited, 1 small box. Loan amount paid, 10 shillings. Redemption deadline, 13th of April, 9 p.m. So, this photographic print is a redemption ticket? 13th of February? That could be significant. It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? Small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it? Well, if Mr. McGilded still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So you do think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop?
Would have been set out to sell. Though I imagine the box would have been opened and checked for contents after that point.
Yes.
If it's something McGilded deposited, we need to investigate. The White Cat photographs information has been updated. A redemption ticket issued from the pawnbroker owned by the victim, Mr. Windibank, in the form of some handwritten notes on the back of a photograph. Anything to look at on here? Not really. It's already been 2 months since we've been taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this.
When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party.
That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough.
Yes.
How's it going? There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windibank's.
I never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home.
Poor Iris, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more.
Oh, this is your fault, Bruno. So please, don't apologize.
But
It's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them.
Yes, you're right. Alright. Is this area out here for anything? How's the scene? Let's take a look. We got more officers. 16th of April, Windibank's pawnbrokery.
This is where it happened then, last night.
That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables.
But, apart from the policeman in here, you would know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that, actually.
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black.
Oi, I did that.
Oh, it's you. Oh, I heard that.
Oh, Inspector, good morning.
I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. Got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let those 2 rogues get away, mind.
Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look at what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Oh, your ladyship. No one told me you were coming.
I I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley. See that he has the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak.
And I don't think that it's Bruno's fault the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that.
Would you believe it? It's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change.
Well, manners. I'm thirsty, your ladyship. Perhaps you'd like some juice. Some nice, refreshing fruit juice.
Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some.
Oh, lovely. Ah, very much. Really at the spot, your ladyship.
I don't even recognize him like this. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector?
Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. There's some very definitive evidence. Just about to charge the diver we arrested last night, in fact.
Gina, you're going to charge her?
That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me.
Ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid.
Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, aren't you?
How could you? How? Could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris.
You're already doing that.
So, you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you?
Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat.
And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison.
She should be. It's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course.
Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition?
Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Sinna's. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know.
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all.
Oh.
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood.
Oh no.
It didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down.
Mr. Sholmes is human like the rest of us, you know.
Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. I've got to stop that bleeding.
But he will be alright, won't he? He'll be able to make it better.
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Well, because, of course. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why.
We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear.
Please don't die early.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater.
I couldn't help noticing, Inspector.
What? Out with it, Sunshine.
Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris.
What's the sauce, Sonny? Macabre. We don't go in for favoritism.
But he's right. You do treat us differently. You do treat us differently.
It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why.
Oh.
I crop up in them, don't I, Inspector Tobias Gregson?
Oh, well, yes. It's because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about the Inspector, Iris?
I don't remember really.
It was one of Sholmes's lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
You know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you.
Oh, that's amazing.
Because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me.
Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
If you blame me, it will take us one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson, no. The great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. What would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Gregsy.
Every month, when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Lovely. Very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship.
Teetotal.
Oh, yeah. Something I was supposed to talk to you about, actually, Mr. Naruto.
Yes, what is it?
Got an important message for you. Clean forgot about it until now.
An important message? I wonder what it could be.
Alright, what's up?
Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector?
Yeah, it's about the young lady who's normally by your side. Your assistant.
Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe.
Not anymore. She had to head off.
Head off? Where?
Lord Strongart's office, of course. He summoned her.
Ah, yes, of course, I'd forgotten about that.
One of the whipstocks took her in there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. She asked us to tell you that she didn't have a fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service.
I see. Well then, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go and see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. But I'd better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away.
I wanted to look around the room. What's this on the floor?
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Oh, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here.
Oh, but we were hoping to investigate
It's a crime scene, for Pete's sake. Don't touch him.
What's the problem, Gregsy? Bruno's a lawyer, you know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship, ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter.
The accused?
You could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Bruno? You need Jenny to sign some representation papers.
It looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Right, but we don't have that, so... Oops, no, not that. New location. Cool. There it is.
Susie's wait. We need to go meet her.
16th of April, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you.
Everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust.
Yes, thank you very much.
Here they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. It would look very serious.
Very good. There's nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. I don't think that was his voice. I don't remember what it was. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland.
Wait, what did he just say?
Your return to your homeland? Susato-san!
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo.
What was that all about? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you for coming to collect your colleague.
What's this all about? Why were you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean... she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Miss Susato, what's this all about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue, just... That's not what I asked! What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh no!
Professor Mikotoba? If I may...
Yes, sorry.
You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe.
Yes, that's right.
My name is Eugene Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown. And it seems he grows weaker by day. Day by day. I don't believe it.
As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. But it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Sato's departure as much as possible.
Yes, absolutely. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. So, Gina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later.
Gina. Oh, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed in his robbery and shot the man in a panic. Oh, the art is overstretched as it is without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart.
In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. Police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. There are far more serious matters with which to contend.
Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
I don't think Sholmes mentioned it. Mentioned that Gregson told him. But we didn't hear Gregson say that. And it was first thing in the morning, so he wouldn't have said it that day. Oh well. It's no concern of yours. I'm sure I need not remind you of that. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me.
There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart.
Which is...
It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her?
timely suggestion.
Sorry?
The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair! Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. Yeah, we already talked to her. She said she told him to go away. The government provides for those who are too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question was refused that right.
Why would she do that?
Question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You will find her at the local prison.
Yes, thank you.
Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you.
What a day. Gina, charged with murder. Susada's not about to leave. Come, Mr. Naruto. Iris, we must make haste.
But Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
As Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Mr. Sato. That's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go.
If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Yeah, sit up properly. Oh, let's go check in on her. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13. Hello again, Gina.
What are you lawyer for now?
To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously.
I think I need to approve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look! You can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say.
What?
I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Farewell?
Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home to Japan. I fear we may never meet again.
Oh, right.
I had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable.
Susie. Well, that ain't my business.
Both Iris and Mr. Naruto believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. Somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them.
Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it?
It grieves me greatly to say It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they're so clearly unhappy. Because of you.
What's my fault?
Yes. So I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be.
What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh?
You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths.
What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies.
You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Ayers the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant.
No, I can't.
Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but it's something to do with what happened 2 months ago. Something about that trial. The one in which Magnus McGilded was acquitted. The case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about?
Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe.
Well, you tell us about it now.
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. Coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand.
And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it.
What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding in the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing. And then I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor.
And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered you.
Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man.
No knife in his... No knife in him right now. That's weird.
There wasn't much left to see by, but when I looked at my hands, I had the coat's blood all over him. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak.
You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina with the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight.
Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were, and why you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did, only that's not all.
What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threatened you how?
He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard.
About what he was gonna do after the Cove was found dead.
He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me stop it before the coppers showed up.
Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything.
Ooh.
You said that McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yes, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the Cove in the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. I was on the floor next to the old geezer, would have been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. disc. Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Windibanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. Not for long, McGilda spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it in his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. When the bog trotter told me, I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. Because it was so dark under the seat in that cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was McGilden getting on board. Ah, not only him. Oh, so I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. Not on at the same time. Makes sense. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilden and the victim. Mr. Thrice-fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilden claimed he slept during the carriage ride. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness and I always come to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported this. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that wasn't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time in low voices. What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels is too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilden and the victim knew each other. So McGilden was lying, as I suspected. I knew it weren't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm at the bloke at McGild. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGild told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. 2 coves from up on top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGilden asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Oh then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now, I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep, you got it. It was Windibanks. Coachy snapped up the money and ran off to Papa's coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. Mr. McGilden opened the box under the seat. Let me get out of there. Not without conditions. I see. What were Mr. McGilden's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul, not for anything, about what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah, this is the most important thing, he said. Afraid after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand.
Did I read that right? I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all?
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
The fiend's taking me overcoat to deposit with the pawnbroker hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take a redemption ticket for it. Do you understand?
What? You want me to have the ticket?
That's right. Now come fetch for me later, sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang on to it until then. Is that clear? Whatever you do, don't lose it.
Alright then.
In case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, win the bank so it is. You're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and the old fiend can come along by it.
But I ain't got the kind. But I ain't got the kind of brass.
It's £5. That should be enough. You understand each other, lass. Don't try anything funny. Don't try anything funny now. Go against me.
Yeah, I get it.
Good. And one more thing. A few days from now, you'll be visited by the police. I have no doubt.
Coppers?
Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court to testify as a witness. Let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't?
After he'd gone over it all, I packed it, got as far away from there as I could. He had the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. Went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So, McGilda planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. Told some corkers. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilda would have... In a heartbeat, he could have had the lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could we go? And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm forward now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. Favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Riley's having a big operation right now, Jenny. Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate. For Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Alright. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Mr. Sato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Ginny. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely. Gina's representation papers have been entered into the court record. Paperwork signed by Gina to put me in charge of her defense. Showing this to Scotland Yard detectives gains us access to the crime scene. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there.
Well, I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us from investigating at Windibanks. Though, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. Be continued. I don't know. I guess we're not getting into the trial first thing next time because it's late. It's taking a bit longer than I was expecting. We got things going out longer, and that's all well and good for the purpose of the game, but not so great for me streaming it in nice, concise chunks. Alas, it's about noon, so I think I'll stop here. We'll get back into the more investigation on Monday. In the meantime, I should make something. I'll figure that out. Unrelated to stream. Unless I decide to make maybe some better background for this. Put some snow on it or something. That's not up that long though, so maybe not. Oh well. Right, so I shall return on Monday with Ace Attorney. I suppose I really should carry on with the Ni no Kuni on Wednesday. I just feel it's not good for stream. I don't have a lot to say. I just need to start talking about other things. Things that aren't directly the game. Oh well. I'll figure that out. But yes, more Ace Attorney on Monday. We'll be investigating more and probably getting into the trial, honestly. From how it seems to be. We'll see how that goes. That's all for now. Have a nice day. Goodbye.